Okay, we are back live. Hi. Today we are going to do more simulation side work. Still have some experiments going in the background. We'll be checking on them periodically. But yeah, generally I think we're going to be doing more on the simulation side, which will be fun. Kind of just starting the work that we are going to plan on doing a lot more of after 3.0. Starting it a little early since we have to wait for experiments and stuff anyways. Switch the view over. Get rid of all this. Need any of this. Leave these in the background. And right here. Okay. So first thing we're going to do here we're going to try to adjust the environment to have a more reasonable set of observations. I believe we got a score of 21 or so before. Check that. And my NVIDIA died. Lovely. Have to restart the container. Hi, Captain. Pretty much have Impulse Wars done. Need to finish debugging. My new binding changes my end memory in a weird way. Bindings change my M's memory in a weird way. How recently did you pull? I fixed a weird memory thing yesterday. You can thank Bet for that bug. Yeah, I fixed a major freaking crazy memory layout bug yesterday. Got a bad I PR'd a bad deck ref. I didn't catch it when I was reviewing. Be a bad idea to run. That would not have caught it. I had to give you an idea. Let me think. How long did I have to run it for? It was like in the hundreds of millions of steps initially. And then I had to find a lucky seed to repro it faster. It was a whole ordeal. It took me 6 hours yesterday. It was like a very rare bug. Like, basically, Python's garbage collection had to trigger at, like, a really wonky time as well. Well, what's your issue? I can take a look at your M and see if there's anything obvious. That's weird. Is this consistent? If you have something consistent and like it still happens with you know, a debugger and everything, then I can look into what the heck is going on. It's a heck of a lot easier to fix something like that than just to fix the crazy curse thing from yesterday. Very consistent. Alright, yeah, we can definitely look at that. That's not... You want me to look at that with you now? I wouldn't mind doing that. Yep, no worries. Whenever you're good. I think I gotta go flip a tire outside in a sec, but other than that, I'm good for, I'm good to work on sim stuff today. $19. $15.20 sounds good. Gonna keep working on the terraforming sim then in the meantime. Let's see if this observation produces roughly the same result or not. I should start having all these on Neptune as well. So this is probably very poorly normalized, right? Thing does learn, but I think it's normed nicely. Okay, so we do want this divide now to do very nicely for us. That should produce a pretty big jump in perf. Actually, we're going to put this on Neptune. And we're going to do the Neptune key. Tell us in a second. Make the terrain gen faster. It's pretty annoying the way it is. It was just a basic conv architecture, right? Yeah, this is just a basic conv. We can keep this as is. And this will be our first baseline on Terraform. %33% end time is pretty bad. Definitely have to optimize some stuff. Well, they're cutting out like this massive swath right now, right? Okay, so next thing we're gonna want to do is make it so that they don't chunk all the dirt at the same time, right? Initial baseline. Yeah, so we have like these massive pillars right now. These piles of dirt are like ridiculous, right? Map size. .512 map. Scale factor is 1. Wait, so isn't this supposed to be, globe times scale? Wait. $32. Something seems weird there. $32. Okay. But then this is maxing. $28, $28, $30. Yeah, so it's supposed to be 32. But then this was not what I was seeing, right? Okay, so somehow this has 254 as the max. Okay, so there's one value. There are a whole bunch of zeros. I kind of wonder if is there some jank thing here? There is a jank thing here, right? Evil indexing. Perfect. So we not only did we fix memory bug. We spoke recently about my ant colony project. Awesome, welcome. Would you be available to discuss it from 4 to 5 EST today? Of course. Let's see. Add myself. Alarm. Yeah. I can do that call privately or here on stream, either way. If you haven't dropped by before, welcome. I kind of just do reinforcement learning all day and stream stuff. Currently working on a terraforming sim. It looks like this. They're not quite ants. They're little robots that run around and like eat up dirt. Very early project. What in the... Alright, that's nothing I need to deal with. Got a semi delivering, or a flatbed delivering, I don't even know what equipment that is. All sorts of construction about. So I kind of have to decide on the units here, right? It's like 512 by 512. If we did like 6-inch chunks. Yeah, this is actually a fine height then, right? 32 and 6 inch, that's 16 feet high tops. That's about right. 16-foot high pile of dirt. Okay, and then what we'll do, so this is going to be times 0.0f divided by max dirt height. And now we will check. First of all, we'll build it. I still have the breakpoint. We have to do some optimization on the startup time of this. I don't like having this env taking so long. I think we even should do that next before we do anything else. Perfect. This gets divided by 255. We get our baseline, and then we have to start looking for ways to make this thing faster. Okay, so dozer max velocity here. Is 5. Which is 2.5 feet in a tick. Might be one of those M's where it actually makes sense to animation smooth it as well. Well, this would just run it really fast at the moment. Kind of fine. Okay, yeah, we're getting immediately better training performance, though. Right? Have you working off dev or 3.0? 3.0. 3.0 is just dev as of, like 2 days ago. It's the, well, where we're adding all the new stuff. Yeah, that's breakout. Yeah, so this is way better. So with the bug fixed, this thing actually trains in a reasonable fashion. Yeah, this is way better than we've ever seen. Decent enough. Let's eval this real quick. But here are our new bots. Oh, they do stuff. Yeah, they try to like... I mean, they're like cutting directly through the terrain, right? Trying to. Cool. They definitely have more coherent movement. Okay, so now what we do, I need to get this thing to at least initialize a little bit faster. We're gonna do, well, let's go up to, ooh, what do we think? So I've got vecnum m's equal 2. Do 16 m's for now. So I can divide this by 8. 4 m's. Let's see how fast this trains. Oh, that's way better, right? That's way better. Okay, so we can punt then on speed for now because we can just use more cores and we're happy. me see if I can get half cheated to run real quick as well, because there's a guy asking about it in the Discord. Get this out for him real quick. Half cheated V4. Ah, that didn't work. I see. Values comes from separate critic network. Hmm. Yeah, that's a little awkward, isn't it? Bump this to 128 maybe. And then this is just default Majo, like this is our default basically. There's so much stuff here. I thought a little bit about what you said last stream about training a policy using the puffer stack and making it deterministic by taking max. Yeah. Polytime, yep. I remember. To be fair, our stack is not much of a stack. It's pretty simple. It's pretty short and simple code. Like if you're trying to mess around in SB3 or like basically if you're using anything other than CleanRL, Puffer is going to be simpler. The only thing simpler than Puffer is CleanRL, and like Puffer is just built like trying to be CleanRL but really fast with like a few extras, but trying to not make a total mess of everything. What problem? Oops. That up. Some. Okay, so this name is totally screwed. So if I have a CPU state, and the policy has learned that it's like, okay, yeah. What's the problem with that? Like, a max function is allowed to break ties. It's just gonna take the first one. And also that's never gonna happen, because, like, you'd have to have the exact same float. Could be that choosing one. I don't understand. Like, you're asking for a deterministic algorithm, but you don't want it to be deterministic on even splits? It's going to be stochastic at training time and deterministic at eval time if you want it to be deterministic at eval time. You can trivially also make it stochastic at eval time if you want. It's like a one-line change. Right? There you go, it's learning. Yes, learning. Do like 10 mil. 5 mil. Oh, you ran 50 million, dummy. Wanted 5 mil, not 50 mil. Two-minute train. Error in loading state dict. Really? This type of stuff is great when people ask me for little things like this because it doesn't take very long and I get to fix bugs here and there. Interesting, so it didn't save me a checkpoint? That would seem weird. Oh. The run ID is always the same. Missing decoder everything. Policy.decoder bias. Trying to load it as decoder weight. Yes. Yeah, so this has this is a weird freaking network. So this is a box. Is continuous is true. So this should have decoder mean, decoder log standard deviation, right? Doesn't have decoder log standard deviation for some reason. I see decoder mean. Okay, so it's there. Okay. Hang on. Alright. Had to help flip a tire. Invalid. Okay. Whoa. So this thing doesn't freaking render. The heck did I do? Ugh. How do you set the freaking solver? Yeah, this shit does not work. What's the gymnasium error? Okay. We can get rid of the... Wait, missing one required argument. Observation space. And func observation space. Let me train this. And we'll get this guy as Majoko thing. Interesting. Hmm. It just keeps going, huh? Remove that Twitch bot. Cool. We just fixed this thing for this guy. Decent config for him. And where were we on Terraform? We got it training at a decent pace, right? Oops. We'll see how that is. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and I don't know, maybe start on some lifts. Then we will go on Terraform, get some coffee and all that. Sure. Oh, my watch was totally on the wrong date. Hop in Discord in 5. Actually, perfect timing, Captain. Use a restroom and I will be ready to jump on over. Let's go see what Captain's doing. Not on yet. He'll be here in a second. Man. What happened to Terraform? Okay, so it's the same, it's just unstable. There's nothing weird in here. Ooh, interestingly, it's unstable. It resets every 512 ticks, though. The max height is reasonable. What else? I mean, the next step would be to do the dirt capacity stuff, right? Yeah, I think that's the next step. Bit weird that it's unstable like that, though. A bit disconcerting. How long is 512 steps for this? 2 minutes. Probably fine. Just hypers, maybe? Not like an obvious reason this would be unstable to me. Oh, hang on. Hey, man.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, how's it going?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, too much release work, but I'm all right.
Yeah. I saw on Discord you're pretty much done though, right? Or getting pretty close.
Experiments, and then yes.
Nice. Okay, let me pull up my fork. All right, so I'm gonna post this in the I'm gonna post this in the general voice chat, like the link to this.
What?
Well, first, actually, I guess let me share my screen and then I'll just kind of show you what's going on, and then I'll have you reproduce. Um,
They have lo-fi beats built directly into Discord.
I see that.
That's funny. All right, so we
Okay.
got some codes.
Yeah. So, I've been running with the dress sanitizer, but the dress sanitizer doesn't really find anything. Won't hurt though.
Uh-huh.
I modified it to run 1 env just to make it as fast as possible on the CPU.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll run it, and I added some debug prints to my code. Um, so yeah, basically what's happening here, there's a lot. Um, I'm getting this error in box 2D. Basically, instead of pointers to things, it uses like indexed or just like ID structs, and the ID should never be 0, and it should never be above the max worlds. The max worlds is basically just uint 16, so it's super high. Um, and you can see basically I print at the begin. Step env is just my C step function. I print out what the world index is, and it never really changes because in this case I have 1 env running. Um, but you can see it ends at 2 here, and then when I start step env, it ends at 0. And I print, um, and I can do that just to show you. So basically, this is between this. None of my code is called, but this changes somehow, and the address sanitizer isn't triggered.
Okay,
So it seems.
and this has been
Hmm?
happening as of new binding port.
Yes.
And have you gotten the latest 3.0?
Yeah, this is rebased with 3.0.
Okay. So, hmm.
So I'll show you.
This is
Reset.
one of those rare times that you would want to. And I haven't even done that. It's
When you'd want what?
okay. So, what's that variable called?
So it's just e world ID, like my m. It's in my env. It's just like the world ID. Um, and what's annoying
Okay.
about the new bindings, for whatever reason, with the Cython stuff, I was able to get a full stack trace when I was debugging, but when I debug with GDB with the new bindings, it only ever gives me like the current function. If
No,
I
you
do
can
like,
get a full stack trace. What you have to do though is you have to compile it with debug equals 1, and then there's an LD
I
preload you
thought it
have
was
to set.
debug equals 0. Oh, I
Debug
mixed it
equals
up.
well, debug equals 0 is disabled debug. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I tried that. I was also building with CMake with debug, so that should do the same thing. You don't need CMake. I just was found
We
it easier
use
because
the debug equals we use debug equals 1 in our setup.
yeah, it still wasn't working with me for that for whatever reason. But um,
Well, then you also need there's an LD preload you need.
yeah, I have that. See,
Okay. And are not getting you don't get traces from this?
no.
If you don't get traces from this, then I would expect that this is some shenanigans with your CMake setup. We
Well,
definitely get
so I
traces with
did get a
this.
full. I did get a full stack trace with the address sanitizer, which I did find a bug in my own code, but it was only when I'm basically it was a bug in debug logging, so it like wasn't a big deal, but I fixed it. So I was able to get full stack traces, but when I GDB for whatever reason, it seems like when the Python code calls my C code, it just doesn't give me a good stack trace, which is very strange.
Do you get like the full frame, or do you only get one function?
I get one function. So I have like debug symbols are there because I'm able
Hmm.
to see what the function's called. I'm able to list all the like args and locals and everything, but I can't it basically just says, yeah, like this box duty function it was just called and nothing else before it, which is definitely not true, which
So
is
if you
weird.
had like typed like backtrace, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
That's very weird.
Yeah.
There should be a no omit stack, like a no omit frame pointer or something, right? Isn't that it?
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta compile this without the
You
address
got
san
that. You
well no,
have what?
GDB address sanitizer. Well, I guess I could still LD preload, but it'll just take longer. Yeah. What was it? LD
It just
preload?
straight up won't run without the LD preload for me.
Yeah.
So what I was gonna suggest is if we can, and I almost never have to do this, you set a watch point on that variable.
Yeah, I tried that and that wasn't working either for whatever reason. So yeah, if I just do frame or backtrace. Oh, okay, weird. Frame usually shows maybe it's gonna run one.
The
Okay, there
backtrace
we
gives
go.
you the full trace, yeah?
My bad. Yeah, I knew this already though, because I kind of figured it out. I can set a watch on it. Um, let me
See
see.
if it gives
I
you. I
might
don't
have
know if
to.
watch points. I don't know technically if it watch. I don't know how they work. If whenever the memory changes for any reason, including like some random address rewrite, it'll do it.
But the thing is, like, once this is set, it should never change.
Well, but it is changing.
I know. So, if it changes at all, okay.
So
So,
if we can watch that
watch.
variable,
Oh, what is it? I forgot how to list breakpoints now. Thread one here, breakpoint one.
it's clear one.
Disable, just disable it. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, it tells me when it's being read, not just.
There's a way to set it so you can only like do it on change.
I'm not sure how to do that.
Wait,
'Cause that's weird.
yeah, let me look. Like I almost never have to do this, so we'll both learn something today.
Yeah.
Something like this, man.
Oh, okay. Forget. How do I list the breakpoints? 'Cause I was just doing that on Thursday, but I already
Don't know.
forgot. Because I want to re-enable it. Um, no. Shoot, I can't remember how to do this. Okay, so I'm gonna restart, and it was just watch if not equal whatever it was. What equals the next 0 now? Okay, this doesn't make sense because if this was actually 0, this would have Fox 2D would have freaked out already. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. So what was it? Watch this if what? Value
Well,
or
I think
something?
you have to set the old value, but it's 2, so you can just do and the stupid thing. And the problem is the problem with using Grok is every time I open the damn thing, I end up opening Twitter at the same time.
I guess that's what they want.
Can you not go like Grok? Okay, you can technically.
Grok.com, okay.
Okay, think. Hopefully, yeah, this is Grok.com. Okay, there, way better. Now I can't get sidetracked. Set conditional watch.
Well, didn't it remember it? Can't you just pull up the past convo?
See? No, because it's the web version. The other
Oh, weird.
watch variable if condition. So if index eWorld ID not equal to.
Oops. Watch if not equal to.
Let's see. So breakpoints, cool.
What if 2 is? Okay, yeah. Ah, wait. Watch point 5 is deleted because the program has left the block in which expression is valid. Yeah, that's annoying.
Okay. Wait, is left the block in which expression is valid?
I mean,
You
it's
can
malloc,
technically
so
make it a. Huh.
I guess I can try to get the memory address
I
of
think
it.
it's probably because you're getting outside the spot where E is valid, right? Because like E is.
Well, E is my env, and my env, like the memory of the env should be the same until we stop training.
Yeah, but I think it's not the address. It's like the reference to E or whatever, maybe. I think it's like the
Maybe.
scope of the function.
That's kind of annoying. I wonder if I can watch like a specific, like if memory will do better. Like watch this memory address basically.
You probably can. Is this running through Python or just the C?
This is running through Python.
Slightly more
Because
complicated.
I can't repro this with my C. This is like only in
Yeah,
Python.
so it's something writing over most likely.
Mm-hmm. So I I remember we talked before and you said that the address sanitizer sometimes won't catch. Well, it depends. If you ever overrun memory, it'll catch it, but
So in this case, it was specifically the bug it wouldn't catch was the deck ref, because that all that does is tells Python's garbage collector to
yeah,
free it
yeah.
later at some point.
Yeah, but that's not what's happening here. I'm pretty sure.
Well, you have recompiled since I pushed that fix, yeah?
Yep.
Then it should be fine.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bug.
That was a bad bug to debug.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Not fun. So, I mean, you
Oh
have...
man.
It's when you call step the first time, or what is it?
It's after you call step like I don't know, a certain number of times. Um
Well, you can just
it
put,
says step 192 for some reason. It succeeds. And then oh, I don't log what step we're at, but I bet you it's like the same step every time. I'm just gonna quit out of this
let me think. I don't think how we
and
can...
log.
Okay. So, idea, can we get a breakpoint once the thing has screwed up? I want to see the rest of the struct. I want to see if, like, surrounding memory is screwy.
One sec. I'm just gonna if it's consistently the same step, that would be really weird. Fine.
I did get it to be the same step when I was doing my deck ref stuff with, like, the same seed and everything the other day.
Yeah, this isn't even the same seed, but I think it's the same. When do I reset this?
Oh, there is a default seed, unless you use time.
Now if I just run it, like say twice, and see what we're at. Yeah, 192. So interestingly enough, I only. Oh wait, no, I don't.
Where'd the other steps go? It's skipping some.
Yeah, 183. That is weird.
Is this async with
Oh
multiple workers or some bullshit? Doesn't look like it.
no, so basically what's happening is, um, the frame skip is making it like update episode length because it's
Okay.
basically like we're doing one M step but multiple kind of like internal steps. So
Okay, so I
if
mean,
that makes sense.
we can go to, like, what, 189 and, like, check it and then see if it gets screwed up in your C or if it gets screwed up by the external, right?
One sec. I'm gonna make sure we're actually getting a different seed every time. Because
It's
your
easier to
thing should be
repro if
giving
it
me different.
doesn't.
What? Different seed? Yeah.
But I would just go to, like, 189, like, put a breakpoint when you hit 189 and then, like,
Yeah.
step through. And because basically, like, I want to see if it gets screwed up in your C, like, while you're still in your C, or if it gets screwed up when it returns to the Python, and then that something, like, screws up the mem addresses somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that in a sec. I just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, seed is 0. Well, that's weird. So why isn't I mean this is another thing, but why aren't your bindings actually setting the seed to be random? I thought they did
Well,
that.
it's not by default. Well, first of all, you actually have to use the seed parameter,
What
if you
really?
have
It you
one.
don't just you don't def you don't so seed parameter when I'm calling like puffer train or what?
I honestly don't even remember. Like, I basically just haven't done shit with the seed params. So
Okay.
I think that there is a way. Like, it honestly doesn't even matter that much, like, most of the time, because the thing is, you're making your M's in a loop anyways in the C process. So, like, let's say it's the same seed, um, you're still gonna get, like, different maps and stuff because the RNG will advance because you're on the same C process.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's just helpful for different training runs just to get, I don't know.
You're not gonna get
Uh,
reproducible shit anyways unless you set a whole bunch of other
no,
stuff in Torch and
what
everything.
what I'm talking about is the opposite. I'm saying if you're doing different training runs and starting with different starting seeds, you're gonna get you're more you can do experiments and see, okay, yeah, like these are more different if
You're
they
still gonna get that
produce the
because of
same
the
results.
action. The action variant still does that.
I know, but it's just like another layer.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, let's go do that.
Like, the randomness from the actions is way more because
Mm,
you're running like 1,000 Ms.
I hate how it doesn't save stuff between sessions. That's annoying. I'm sure you can do
There
that,
is a
but
way to do that.
yeah. Um, actually, yeah, I'm just gonna break in step M. Yes. I think we're gonna run into the same issue though. Like if I just do break or hold on, e break dot episode. Where is that?
No, that one will survive across bounds.
Why do you think? Because I did the watch before and that didn't
I don't
work.
know why Watch Point doesn't survive, but I do know that this
Oh,
one
but this one
does.
will.
This one will survive,
Okay.
yeah. But you have to actually, like, the thing is, you'd have to put like some conditional or whatever.
What is it? 189. Yeah, that should do it, right?
I don't know. I don't usually set them like that. Try it. Nope.
Bruh.
You have to break at a line count
Yeah,
or a function,
watch maybe.
function name or line count. I typically
Yeah, but
just put like a dumb
oh
conditional
right,
in my code and then I break inside of it.
that makes sense. If
Probably something like that. Try that.
okay,
Okay. So how do we go one frame skip forward? Just one frame.
I think it's step.
No, that's one function. So unless you're in a loop, I don't mean one
Uh
stack frame. I mean one end frame.
oh, like go through the env ones. Well, here's the thing though. I can guarantee that there should be a command to step out of this function because I know when this function ends, the world ID is still fine. Because if I go back up here, right here, so we have end step m because we're at start right now. Yeah, end step m 189. It's 2, and then we start.
Isn't it
Yeah,
just
start.
up?
Huh?
I think it's just up. Get to up a frame and then you can next line or whatever.
Okay.
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 Well, then you're going too far, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you went too far.
I just want to see what's above that.
Well, you can see with the backtrace. That's one of the few commands I actually use.
Okay. We're at P step.
Keep doing what you're doing. Hope you make it. Thanks, Hadija. I apologize if I butchered your name.
Step n. Argument n means step n times or until program stops for another reason. Step program. Until it reaches different source lines. So yeah, I think step's what we want. But the thing is, though, we can't print. Can we print?
Step is just go to like run the next line of code.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we're at the start of step M 189
Where's the world ID thing?
right here.
Okay. Like you can like start going here, like one line at a time.
Yeah. Let me see. The thing is, though, yeah. Well, wait. Now I should be able to do watch because I know what happens now.
Okay.
Because if it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess it's the next call. Yeah, and
Or
step
it's
M
between calls,
192.
right?
Yeah,
More likely, it's between calls.
yeah. What do we
Let me go
have?
take a quick look at Vex step for you. Well,
Okay.
you're using Vex step, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, I missed
I
it.
mean, the thing is, this kind of just calls your. This is kind of just a straight up loop over your M's. You know,
Yeah.
is all it is.
I know. I'm so confused as it's happening.
Whoa, what's that?
I'm stepping, so I
What
just
object
stepped
is
out.
that?
I'm not sure. I'm
That
in
is a ref count of a hundred. There's 142,000 references.
yeah.
That seems weird.
So I stepped out of Vex step,
Ah,
and then it's just Python whatever.
okay, then
I
I have no
guess
idea
you
what
just
that's like you're in the Python internals.
yeah. I'm gonna break at Vex step. What was it? Is it just Vec underscore step?
Yes. Check when my tiny box is here. We're getting the servers delivered today.
Nice.
The our old servers are getting here, and then we'll see.
Oh, I didn't mean to continue into step. Eh.
Expected May 30th. The tiny boxes. Cool. The Friday.
Oops. What are the tiny boxes?
Tiny boxes. 6x4090s per box.
Oh wow.
Get 2 of them.
Okay. So okay. Now I'm gonna enable a Vex step, and I'm just gonna continue until we call Vex step again. Okay, so I want to go down to 520. The old one.
Hello, track me. Welcome. My bad, I have the chat covered.
Okay. Yeah, somehow this got changed.
And it got changed where? What between
I
what
don't
two
know.
things?
So in between the Vex step calls, it seems to have gotten changed.
Okay, so that would make sense. Um,
So like this seems like another weird internal Python bug maybe, but a different one. Yay.
okay, so can you
Here,
try one
let me
thing
show
for me
you.
real quick?
Yeah,
Can you just go to the env binding
in
file?
my code.
Env binding.h.
Yeah. You can go where?
Oh, my bad, I didn't see the right side of your screen. So just like look for decref. It's gotta be yeah, okay, good. Just comment out every instance of decref. Is that all of them?
Should be, yeah.
Did
Because
you
I
do a find
just
replace?
yeah.
Okay, good. So just try that. That'll cause it to leak a tiny bit of memory, but then that should basically tell Python not to free anything.
And I'll just double check this is working. Vec init. Um,
That
I'll
should
just cause
basically
it to
tell it
abort.
to just not free shit. Or not to free any of the things that we're doing.
I'm just gonna make sure it's actually like this is actually gonna compile it
Yep,
correctly, but I can see if it
do that
works.
first.
Right. Hmm. So to be fair, this happens when I was using your build too. This isn't like a weird CMake thing. I'm just using CMake because it's easier to switch between debug and release because I have to rebuild the box 2D archive every time otherwise, like manually. Why isn't it? Am I using the wrong M binding? It shouldn't be. Weird.
Yeah,
M init should definitely.
I don't like if you just want to leave it on CMake like in like this internal sub. I don't care. It's fine. I just like I want the env to work out of the box with the rest of PufferLib, um, as first priority, and I want to have decent trade models on the env, and I want it to not have memory bugs.
Yeah. Well, no, I can get it to get it to work. I think I'm gonna leave the CMake in, but it's gonna be totally optional. Like you'll be able to run it without CMake, but I'm just gonna keep using CMake because
That's
I
fine.
can make it. Yeah. But anyway, I'm not sure why it's building not this. My includers. Yeah, I give it the env. I give it that. Because if I remove this, it shouldn't be able to find env binding.h. Oh, weird. Where is it finding? Oh, it just includes it like this. Okay. So that should still include it fine. Guess I didn't need that. Or if I just do something completely bad, it should just fail the build. Yeah, okay. That looks promising.
You're just trying to make sure it's actually building.
Yeah,
Is exit? Yeah, I guess that is a thing.
yeah, cool. Okay, it works.
Okay, so now
I'm just
run
making.
this
Okay,
on
yeah.
I have a raven or a crow or something. A mess on the bird feeder.
Yeah, it doesn't change. Removing
Doesn't
the
change.
D. Yeah.
All right. Let's see then. So, do you have any? You do have freeze.
Where?
Your code in general, right? Freeze some stuff.
Yeah, but only um I make sure that like my M cleanup function isn't called because I print and nowhere in here is it called.
But you
But I
free.
don't think that's
Don't
it.
you free stuff elsewhere? Because I'm just wondering, like, if there's a use after free. Um.
Yeah, the dress sanitizer should catch that though.
Well, but what if? Yeah, I guess it would, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think if there's something where like you freeze some stuff and then because you call it through Python, which is allocating a bunch of shit dynamically, that overwrites your memory.
I'm gonna see if I can break on like the vec itself. So if I run this again, it should load the new shared object, right? Imagine.
I actually don't know.
Well, it doesn't matter. We didn't actually change anything. We changed anything and then changed it back, so it should be the same. Okay, so I break at stop only if that, and then I stop at this. I'll just disable 7 because that's just every vex step. No, actually I won't. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start another watch point on okay. So P back, right, P back. Okay. I forget. Can you do conditional watch? Watch
Yeah, you can.
if and then I'll disable 7 so we're not stopping at every vex step and continue. Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Watch point 8. Boy. So that's annoying.
But
Mm-hmm. I can't actually watch it. It's so annoying.
because it
You should
doesn't
just be able.
survive the scope,
No.
maybe can make it a global.
I'm gonna see if I can ask. Okay. Yeah. It seems like if I watch the memory address, it might work.
Let me know if you get that.
Okay. Can't watch constant value? It's continuing. I think it's just really slow because it's checking this memory address at probably like every step. But it shouldn't take too long because it just has to do Python stuff. It doesn't have to step a million times. But I don't know. Python stuff is probably a lot going on.
Python slow.
Yeah.
O.py.
This is a really. Oh, okay. It's doing something. Just extremely slowly. Okay, this is extremely slowly, actually. I broke right before printing, and then it took like 30 seconds to actually do the print. This is gonna take like an eternity.
Low watch point.
Yeah.
Buffer designed to go fast.
This is just GDB. I mean, I guess it's always just check its memory address after probably every assembly instruction, which is expensive. I guess. I don't know.
I don't know how often. That would be crazy expensive.
Yeah.
God.
I don't know if it's after every assembly instruction, but definitely after every like source line or something.
Oh, here's FedEx. I gotta go make sure this is probably all our servers. I'll be right back. Hey, Captain. You there?
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
really still waiting for something to happen.
Okay, cool. I will start unpacking some boxes in the background. I will come
Nice.
check back here and there. See if you need any help.
Yeah, I'm
Be back.
probably just gonna do something else because this is honestly might take like a half hour or something to go through.
Okay, well, let me know.
Yeah, we'll do.
Oh, we got our first 8 boxes. Hang on. Good. I have to wire all of them though. Any progress, Captain? You're muted. Right, he's not here. We'll be back in a bit. Okay. We have deliveries accepted, bird feeders installed.
Yeah.
Check myself for ticks and servers also there. Potentially one of them's plugged in. I gotta check if it works.
Oh, nice.
Any freaking ticks doing that?
You have like tall grass out there.
They're ticks freaking everywhere. And the thing is, I can't even tell because I have so many just random ass bug bites that like
Oh.
I can't even feel like, oh, that itches or that doesn't feel right. Because like I just am constantly itchy.
Yeah.
Like I have like I don't know, like probably 50 bites all over me right now.
Oof. Well, I found the cause of the error, I think.
See?
So it turned out to be this line right here. So basically aggregating over logs.
Let me see your log struct.
And yeah, so I'm not really sure why.
Let me see your log struct.
Yeah, this is my log struct. I have a bunch of arrays of
Uh oh.
floats, but everything is a float.
Does
And
that get counted correctly?
so
It
I
should.
did like yeah, I did a size of and I manually counted up all the fields and it seemed to line up, so I'm really confused what the issue is. It seems
Where's
to be an off by one though,
wait, is that your log
because
struct? Where's N?
end right here.
Wait, drone stats. Stats
Yeah, and
of
drone stats just direct full floats.
so when that's put in memory, that doesn't get any head. That's just yeah, that just gets those floats in memory.
Yep.
It's an off by one.
Yeah, so if you see um so basically what I found was so I guess your code is setting all like zeroing out all the logs, right?
Hmm?
But what's strange is, or what I think it makes it being off by one. So everything in here you can see in the env log is zeroed out, but then it goes and zeroes out the world ID as well for whatever reason. So it seems like it's,
Hmm.
and I think because there's stats and then world IDs were after it. I think world ID is right after stats and memory.
Yeah.
So that was what caused that to happen. I'm
But
not
then
sure
why is
why
the
though.
size off by one?
That's what I can't figure out because it seems like
Keys?
num keys is 299. Where is that? Yeah, 299, which seems to be correct. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I just let me double check this. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60, because num weapons is 10. Um, times 4, because there's 4 max drones. Plus 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
299.
yeah. So that should be correct. I don't know why we're getting it off by 1 here.
Well, can you print the address out of let me think. You can get like log.n, right?
Yeah,
You can get the address of log.n and percent log n, right?
yeah. Um, it's just, I think it's aggregate, right? Um,
Yeah, aggregate.
okay.
Okay. So that was supposed to be zeroed out, right?
Hmm.
That should be
Well,
zero.
the aggregate isn't. It should be the env log.
Okay, well that's what I meant. That if get like
Oh, okay.
that. Let me see if one of my boxes back up. Ah, it is. Puffbox 7 is live. It's that
Nice.
easy. I literally just plug it in.
That's awesome.
I just got to do that with the rest of them, and we will have 8 boxes.
Nice.
They didn't ship one of them for some. Oh, because it's at main gear. I'm dumb. That's why I'm dumb. Me big dumb.
Okay, I'm confused now. The M vlog should not be null. It should be have something there.
Yes. Well, actually,
And
nvlog is. That's it's not a pointer. Nvlog is just a struct, right?
well,
Why is
I have
nvlog
it
a
be.
log star? Oh, wait, why is nvlog a log star?
Is that a big deal?
Yeah, that's probably it.
Why does that matter?
I think it expects it to not be a pointer.
But again, why does that matter though?
Let me see.
I mean, yeah, I guess there's no reason why
Wait. So
I have it
that's
be a
got to be
pointer.
it, right? But wait, like, don't kill this. Make a new term, and then run in the new term.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep the debug session active. I calc this, it should be fine. I don't even know why I made. I think before the old log struct stuff, it had them be a pointer. So, um,
I'm confused why it even works. So that's got to be zeroing out a lot of additional things, right?
yeah. Why is not? Oh, I see. I hate the arrow syntax, man. I don't know why they need to make that separate, like dot versus arrow. All right. Print the seed. Remove that. Yeah, it should be good. Okay, it gets past it. Now it's just training in the CPU. Let me try
Try running it.
actual. Yeah. No, I'm gonna have to rebuild.
The new tutorial does have a log, like not as a pointer.
Okay. Yeah, so I think what happened was the old way you used to do logs, like the whole
Well, the
like,
old way it
you
wasn't
know,
required. Like you could do it, however. But with the new
oh,
thing, since
okay.
I'm looking for log, right? I expect you to have log.
I'm still confused as why having it in a pointer makes it behave
Because
differently
if you
though.
have it in a pointer, and I iterate from the memory address, then the pointer's 8 bytes, and after that I'm
Oh, it's gonna,
overwriting your stuff, right?
yeah. Okay, I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Because I have like there's no other way for me to do it in C, right? Like I have to just iterate over the bytes like of size of log, right?
Yeah. What?
You have like one env.
Oh, I thought I disabled that. No, I didn't. Mevs, like, I don't know.
See? But now in 3.0, instead of giving you something dumb, it gives you an API usage error.
Hey, yeah, that's good. What is segments though?
Trajectory segments.
Oh, okay.
So there's like you
Um,
have more agents than you have storage for segments.
oh, right.
So we sanity
I gotta
check
copy
things,
that.
you know?
Yeah, no, that is always good.
Oh shit, you know? the thing I'm gonna have to do here. I just installed two more birdhouses. I'm gonna have to see what bird claims what house. I might have to kick. I'm gonna have to like if one of the ugly ones claims one of them, I'm gonna have to kick him out. The goal is like bluebirds, cardinals, orioles, like the pretty ones. So it's like if some like sparrow or whatever comes, I'm gonna have to like kick a sparrow out of the birdhouse. You're evicted. Evict the sparrows.
Okay, so this actually seems to be working now. I think that was just it.
We got it.
Yeah, I think that's it. It seems to be actually training now. Oh wait,
So
hold on a sec.
if I give
Oh,
you a box or two, can you run? Can you get like some good agents?
I'm gonna try. I honestly would like some help with that though,
Uh huh.
because I want that. I
Setting
want,
good defaults and such. The sweep.
yeah.
You do the little checklist though, to, like make sure all your obs data is like kind of reasonably normalized and stuff.
Yeah. No, we've gone over that. I mean, you did a whole. I really haven't changed much since you reviewed it, like hardly anything, honestly. So,
Well, I also this one is such a cool end. I definitely want, even if it's hard to get like, a full agent architecture. I want to get like a demo of some type on the website.
no, me as well. Yeah.
You know, something that's a little concerning to me is that even though these feeders represent infinite food, the birds will still fight over the literally unlimited food reserves. I hope we don't do the exact same thing as people with AI.
Who knows?
One sec, let me kill a
I think
fly.
it's kind of. Unfortunately, I think it's kind of human
This thing.
nature.
Here you go.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
get down.
Freaking bane of my existence here is all the bugs. Everything else is great. The number of bugs needs to come down substantially.
What other bugs do you know about?
What?
What other bugs do you know
Oh,
about?
no, no, no. I mean the literal bugs flying around the room.
Oh, yeah. Different kind. Yeah, that is really annoying.
That's what I do is I crush bugs and I crush bugs.
Yeah.
And then I train and I train. That's what I do. I train myself, I train agents. I crush
Hmm.
the bugs in the room, I crush the bugs in the code. Okay, so you got 3% env time, but Garbo training speed.
Yeah, see, look, the forward 40%, this is comes back to like multi whatever it was, multi-discrete being super slow.
Are you on latest torch and everything?
Yep.
Alright, so you've got
This
how
is what
many?
this
So it's 256 envs with 2 drones per
uh-huh.
env. Is it 2? Now, Magents is 1 though, so it's 256 times 16 is 4096. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so your forward pass batch size is pretty damn small.
Oh, if I bump up number of M's though,
Uh-huh.
I think it was like the trajectory or something. So I did a sweep on that and it really seemed to like a smaller number of M's, like potentially even 128, which is not great for speed, but much
Okay.
better for
We
training.
should try that again though, because like the code's gotten
Yeah,
better. So
yeah.
the other thing is you have it quad buffered right now. And that's gotta be because your env is slow, right?
Oh, this? Yeah,
That's quad
this at
buffered.
least in yeah, this definitely is the fastest. So if I swap to continuous, oh wait, continuous is true. Oh,
Also, I
so I
can
don't even
like
know.
get
I
like
don't know.
I have like 700-800K with a 5-way multi-discrete.
Oh, I actually need to fix multi-discrete because multi-discrete technically won't run the M correctly. Did I mess this up? Is it backwards somehow?
What?
Because somehow continuous is false is faster.
I would also highly suggest not doing continuous because from my tests, the discrete just trains way better.
No, I know, but I'm just confused. I don't know. I think I gotta fix multi-discrete.
Let's see your
Just because I
multi-discrete.
need. Yeah. So where was that?
Oh, there's one more fly.
So basically, to make things simpler, I'm just what was it? Oh,
Way to go.
let me see. Oh, that's right. That's what I'm doing.
Well, ah, I think I mortally wounded it.
Some bug.
Fly.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so what I need to do, which won't be difficult, to make it easier, because I used to pass like two different action buffers into the M, then use one or the other depending. But now I just basically, in the MC code, I just assume the action buffer is always continuous.
You only have
So in
five-way
the Python,
multi-discrete. It shouldn't be that bad.
yeah, I just need to convert, when I'm using multi-discrete, I just need to convert multi-discrete to continuous
Can I
in
see
the
the
Python
policy?
codes. Huh? Policy? Yeah. Um, I mean, yeah.
I wanted to see the definition of the action encoder or action decoder.
Right here.
All right, you have it done correctly. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you've looked over it before.
Well, there are two ways to do it, and I think that one's slightly faster.
What, the continuous or non-continuous?
No, you have it. There are two ways to do multi-discrete, and you have it slightly the correct way. That's good.
Okay, cool.
Let's think. What else? How big is the obs? Is it 11 by 11 or how big?
Yeah, it's 11 by 11 plus some other stuff.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, the obs are not huge.
It shouldn't be 278K then. Pretty slow. What's the
I do.
hmm,
Oh, go ahead.
what's mini batch size?
I think I just have them all defaults right now.
Okay. Try 32K real quick.
What is it? Just 32? I forget.
32,768. How fast that is.
Oh, I put an env.
Okay.
Yeah.
Apparently, I did not more the fly.
Okay, that helps. Seems to help.
All right. Is that not faster?
It is faster. It kind of flickers between 250 and like 3 something, 330, 350. Kind of weird. But yeah, it does seem to be faster.
Yeah, that learn is down to 23. You have 21% misc time in train. That is not a field that
Yeah.
usually has high misc time. What is train misc doing? What even is there in train misc?
Is it just train? Commute puff advantage?
Do you not have the kernel?
I should.
Well, you would have to actually, because the CPU fallback doesn't work correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that
hey.
should be fast. The kernel for that should be fast. You should not have 25% time in that.
Yeah, that's weird. Well, once I get this shouldn't take long. I'm gonna get lunch, but then
You
once
got
I
latest
get
torch?
yeah, I'm on 2.7.
All right, yeah, good.
How do you check that again? Easy way to check that? I'll just do it
Torch
freeze.
underscore version. Well, in from Python.
Yeah, I'll just do this.
Watch.
I can't spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We probably don't need torch vision and torch audio, right?
Probably not, but they just got automatically installed. I don't know. It's not gonna hurt
I mean,
anything.
so I can cut them off the container.
Yeah, I don't think we use it. Yeah, this is definitely faster with the higher mini batch.
Okay. Well, that will change learning dynamics, FYI.
Yeah,
But
because
one of the biggest thing lately for us has been like 4K. So we do like 8K agents at least. Oh, that is a very, very nice blue. 1 second. I know way. I was gonna need a picture. The nicest one I've seen. Yeah, the biggest thing for us has been like going to 4K in the like inference pass, at least 4K agents. So if it's double buffered, that's 8192 total agents, and then 32K mini batch. And then what you just do is batch size is like 64 times the total number of agents or whatever.
yeah, I need to later today or maybe tomorrow. I should be able to clean this up and then open this up for another PR. And then hopefully you'll just be able to like play with it some and actually run some experiments on it too. Because
We will get you some boxes. I gotta go plug all the boxes in.
yeah, I'm gonna be kind of strapped for time this week though, in terms of running experiments and stuff.
Well, you
And
just
then
leave
all
a sweep
next week.
going.
Yeah, well that's true. I can do that. Yeah, but
It's
yeah.
stable.
Well, yeah, it doesn't really seem to be learning anything with this, but yeah, I'll have to play with it. It's like not this is against a sitting duck. It's not winning like at all.
Let's see. You've got defaults. Okay, so the reason that this is your learning rate's going to be way too high for your policy size.
Hmm.
Copy the learning rate from Tower Climb real quick. This is one of the things that algorithmic improvements will eventually solve for us. From
Okay.
yeah. Was that from Tower Climb?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
05, really?
Yeah, isn't that higher than default?
Yeah, that's weird. Oh, but something is screwy here because try 005 real quick, see if it does anything.
Like that?
0.005.
Yeah, that's what I have. Okay.
For most, I'm gonna have to get all the new boxes fixed, and then we're gonna start running like sweeps on everything.
Nice. Yeah, that'll be cool.
It's a good thing to do at the moment because I'm
Mm-hmm.
kinda tired lately. Up to do like the other harder work.
Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be doing any better. I mean, I'll have to give it a bit, but it should be able to learn to do like win and do something. Yeah, we'll have to play with it. Well, I'll have to double check that with the same params, like, or I'll have to double check that the Python bindings actually train similarly or something, just to make sure I didn't screw anything up. But I don't think I should have.
I also that 25% misc is really weird.
Yeah,
Like that's a CUDA kernel for a not ridiculous operation. But I don't know if BPT Horizon is like is that set weird or like
I didn't set it.
should be 64 then. Yeah, but that shouldn't be high like at all. So you're leaking perf there. 14% leak on copy. That's just ob size, fortunately.
Yeah, and I've gotten that down as much as I could. I can't really make it because like I've told you I've encoded it. Like half of it's like bytes and half of it are floats,
Hmm.
roughly. So I've done my part to make the obs as small as it can get, basically.
And to be fair, I
Yeah.
like that is when I eventually come back to infra, though I've done so much infra lately, it's gonna be mostly I think sims and algorithms for a bit. But next time I come back to
Yeah.
infra, hopefully 3.14 is fixed threading. And threading is actually gonna make it easier to buffer GPU data transfer.
Gotcha. Yeah, it'll be nice. Yeah, I don't remember seeing train misc before. That seems to be new. I think it's just new on
Well, I just
like the
split
new
misc.
Puffer
Yeah,
version.
it's new. I split eval and train like to have their separate misc function. So it would have just been misc before.
But oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm just saying I don't remember train misc to be that big, but yeah, maybe that's because
Or
it
maybe
wasn't
I just
there.
didn't have a
'Cause-
misc in train. I don't know. But anyways,
yeah,
it's there now, and so now you can actually tell.
yeah, yeah. 25% or like it's crazy.
Mm-hmm. It's weird.
Okay, how is this not adding up though? Train is 16 seconds and eval is 34
Yeah, so
seconds,
it's
but
this thing with the latest. We don't run it every step. So those times are just
what?
of what we've like profiled.
Oh, why is that? Just to save time?
Yeah, because the profiling overhead can actually be substantial.
Hmm. I
But
guess
you have
the
to CUDA
overhead for if
synchronize.
yeah, the overhead for me wouldn't matter, I guess, because I'm not gonna reach that. But when you get up to them like multiple millions, I guess it
Yes.
makes a difference, right?
Yeah. Well, it depends as well, because like you have like very expensive CUDA synchronized calls, right?
Mm-hmm.
It just screws up your training graph completely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing is though, if I turn sitting duck to false, it'll get even slower because then like the AI is gonna play against and the AI is like not super is kind of slow. The M time really isn't that much more though.
There it is.
Ah, there it is. Yep. Somehow it's winning more against the scripted bot. Probably because that's just the scripted bot accidentally killing itself, and so the other agent happens to win, if I had to guess. Whereas the sitting duck is never going to win, ever. Well, no. The sitting duck is never going to kill itself. So the only way the agent is going to win is by actually killing the opponent. But with a scripted agent will some like rarely kill itself, so it'll actually win by not actually doing anything good occasionally. Which I think is another. Oh, why is explain variance nan?
I don't know. I saw that. That seems weird.
Weird. Oh, and what is importance? Is that like a experience buffer thing?
Yeah, it's just gonna stay at 1. I should probably remove that.
Oh.
Well, no, it's not actually. It's like so technically it can shift because it has to do with it has to do with how the priority buffer samples experience.
Gotcha.
I don't know. There are
Yeah.
probably
Well.
tons of things that can improve, but like, you gotta like release stuff eventually, right? And like, it's
Yeah.
already
No,
it's a
for sure.
like literally it's the results we're sitting on here. It's like RL's a different field. Just
Yeah. No,
Puffer
that's
two
pretty
over three. It's
crazy.
a different field. So yeah, pretty good. Okay,
Yeah.
well, let's
Well.
get that fix in
Yep.
and let's see. I'm gonna go do boxes and then I'm gonna run experiments here. 240. Yeah, so I'm gonna go do that and I'm gonna probably set up experiments. And maybe I'll do a couple other things and that'll be most of today.
Cool.
But
Yeah. I gotta go do some stuff, and then I'll try to get a PR for this in like soonish.
yeah, and I'll
But
try to get you whatever. But what box were you on?
I've been on box 2.
I'll try to get that back for you.
Okay. Cool.
Right.
Thanks.
Okay. Cool. They're set here. Oh, cool. My family gets here in an hour, so I'll go. Okay. I'm gonna start on the boxes. I'm just gonna mute this. I'll be in the background setting up boxes for a little bit. Then we'll get the experiments going. Okay. Back. Potentially back. We have to see if any of the machines came online. They did not. Which is weird. I must have the cables plugged in wrong. Let me go check why the boxes are not back online. I plugged them all in. Wait for my hands to work again. And check out whether they came online. So everything but 3 and 0 came back up. I'm gonna go check the wiring on those in a second. Whenever I deadlift without straps, like over 250, and hands like. All right, I'm gonna go check and see if what I did with 3 and 0. Hello, welcome. I think AI will be able to get beyond pattern. Well, it's already definitely beyond pattern recognition. And become smarter than humans, yes. Though I don't know whether the current approaches will scale that way, where it's like smarter than humans in every capacity. I don't know whether the current approaches will scale for that. I actually think that the stuff I'm working on has a pretty likely chance of being relevant. So we just got Puffer 1 came back online. So I haven't hooked up the login box yet. And then the only one that hasn't come back up that should have is Puffer 3. So let me just go figure out why box 3 is still offline. Was just a bad cable. Brand new cable. It was bad. Could be up any second. Assuming it does go up, we'll see. It's getting signal now. So it should. Do I have to go reboot the thing? For it to come online? Oh, this is weird. It's definitely getting signal. It should be coming back online. But I do not see it. Rest of them came online. Go plug a keyboard in, maybe? Oh no, there it goes. It's back. Buffer box is back online. Go get a picture. Pretty good. It's a solid setup. It's a solid setup. Now we're gonna add 2 more tiny boxes to this week. And then we've got capacity here. You can see the size of these shelves. We've got capacity for 40 or 50 machines. Gonna add lots and lots of stuff in there. 334. Okay, 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when this other guy wanted to chat. So, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'm gonna get one more good set in. Probably use straps, we'll see. I don't know, maybe not. And then we will start on setting up experiments, I guess. Be back. Well, that's my compound sorted for today. Hello, YouTube folks. Been a little bit of a scattered day here, but main progress is the machines, the little blinking lights behind me, finally back online, and they're here on Prem where I can maintain them myself. The solid. So that is, I believe that's 8 total GPUs there, plus mine here. 9 GPUs for use in Puffer, and we're getting 12 more spread on 2 machines, and those are going to be here on Friday. Got 20 minutes before this call. So yeah, why don't we see about some experiments, eh? Right, so this was the driver update I did. I kind of need my keyboard and mouse to fix that. And I don't have a spare one yet. I need to get a spare shitty keyboard and mouse. Okay, I'm gonna just borrow these for a second so that I can real quick go get that set up. We can run our experiments. I just need this is keyboard. This is mouse. Get this. My alarm for meeting. Okay. Ton of hardware maintenance today. For some reason, that machine had fast boot. I'm not fast boot. It had that too, but secure boot, which also is also known as the just break your computer for no apparent reason setting. That's all it's useful for, is breaking your damn computer for no reason. I gotta go behind my desk to plug this in. And then we can actually run this, and then I got meeting. Lovely. We're done. Finally. Oh. That, so to be fair, the setup for that, because I have the nice racks, like the way they are behind me, and because of how it's all wired, like setting that up was so much easier than the way jankier garage setup that I had before. Like that wasn't even that bad. Okay, so we actually have our setup. Now what I have to do for this, branch, get all, check out. Oh. Morning. 3:52 for me, but good morning to you. Look at that. It works. So, three. 9 p.m. Morning for you. No, I'm on East Coast. Okay, so this is just a token. And we should be able to get our sweep. So this is just the 2 basic M's for now. I do wonder if we have the config set up correctly. Five minutes for meat. M's is 8. It's reasonable. I think it's very reasonable. We do B, detach. I don't know if you can see it behind me. Can you see it if you look really close in the stream? Oh, that's going to telescope infinitely. Okay, you can't see it in the screen, the stream, but I have a monitor behind me that has that same TMUX session open. So I actually can see it behind me just training on the on the monitor that's sitting there. So I can just go monitor and see how my sweep is doing. Yeah, no, it's because it's out of focus. I think if I go back there and if I didn't have the ISO so low, you'll be able to see it. This is not the final lighting for this room. It's not anywhere near as dark as it looks on the stream, but it's going to look way better than this. We just have like temporary utility lights for the time being. So that's the last thing that needs to be done for this building is the lights. Got a cool setup. Thank you. See if the camera can focus it. We just got the 8 boxes. We got the 15090 server, 7 4090 server. There's the login server that I haven't plugged back in yet. And obviously all the gym equipment. Training facility, training for me, training for agents. The general idea. Those are high-end PCs? Yeah. Well, they're like basically maximum specs for gaming desktops, and then we use them for RL. So they're like 4090s with, well, we have Intel chips and a bunch of them, and the Intel chips suck. They're still like 14900Ks or whatever, but yeah, those don't buy Intel chips these days. And then we got the really nice one, which is, well, I have the similar thing here, 9950X with 5090s and all sorts of stuff. And then the ones that are arriving, we got 2 tiny boxes arriving this week, and each of those 2 machines will have 6 4090s in them. So that'll add 12 GPUs to our training capacity. Pretty solid. Yeah, Main Gear. They've been really good with the service. I recommend them. Their quotes have gotten way too high these days because of the tariffs. I gotta call them to see if with the pause, they're lower now. I gotta ask them because they gave me like reasonable quotes, and then with the tariffs they jumped up like $2,000. Like, okay, I'm not doing that. But now like I think that the distributors have kind of just taken advantage of it, and like they're not bringing the prices back down to where they should. So I'm just not buying them until they get, like, we're not paying $7,000 a desktop. That's ridiculous. It'd be like 5.5 maybe. But I got the tiny boxes in the meantime because those were pretty reasonable. So there is oh yeah, you can see the setup here. So yeah, the server is all lined up on the middle shelf. I've got this whole server rack here that just, all this has is backup, like the backup power supply. And like switches for now, but you know, we have a server rack so we can mount whatever we want in that. Yeah. Is this Discord server public? Yeah, discord.gg/puffer, man. All the code I'm writing here is open source too. Like, you can just hop in and build cool stuff with us. In fact, contributors get access to these machines. Yeah, this is what I do all day. I do open source reinforcement learning research, algorithm dev, simulation development, you know, all sorts of different things. All the code's free and open source. Most of the environments are written by contributors. I teach people who haven't been in the space and want to learn like the RL side. I teach people that as long as they'll put in the dev work, you know. And we advance the state of science. That's what we do. The release that we have coming soon, like we basically have the release done, we're just running final experiments. It completely changes the field. Like it makes the field a completely different field from where it was just a few months ago. In fact, I have there's a guy I'm supposed to be chatting with right now, where I don't know where he is because he he popped in to set up a meet for like right now on the just literally from the chat here, and he's got like an ant colony sim, so we're probably going to talk about that on the stream for a bit, and unless he wants to do private for some reason, but probably we'll just talk about that on the stream, and see if we can get this into PufferLib, because mainly looking for contributed M's. Like, if you want to see some cool demos, they're on puffer.ai. Sorry, the GitHub to help us out. Whoops. Like, these are all environments. I wrote this one, and this one. The rest of them are by contributors. And they're all very, very high performance environments. They run very fast. Then we train reinforcement learning agents on them. And you can watch some of our agents playing the games in your browser. Many of them are superhuman. This is just like a little tiny neural network that we've trained, and it runs in your browser. Thank you. So yeah, that's pretty much the deal. Like, I finished my PhD a year ago. I decided that I wanted to try to revamp the field that I did my PhD in, but to do it in a way that wasn't so constrained by academia. And I've kind of like come up with a bunch of the tech behind this, and it's now gotten to the point where it's actually fairly straightforward for new people to come in and do research that before would have been way, way, way harder. So it's a lot more accessible. You can do a lot of work a lot faster than normal. Wonder where this guy is. Let me check my XDMs in case he like messaged me there. He DM'd me. Figure out who this was. Tan. I don't know how I'm supposed to find this guy. Like, it was Tan, but like, none of these are his profile pic. He sent me an email. An email would have my email. Oh, well, I have a couple other cool emails in my inbox. That's exciting stuff for Puffer, but I do not have a meeting invite. So I guess I'm just gonna chill here and hope he comes by unless he's in the Discord. Well, actually, wasn't he on here? I thought he was on... Matan. Okay. Well, we will see if he drops by. We'll take a quick look at some experiments, and if not, I will just start working on the terraforming sim. Like a reasonable thing to do, right? We do a little bit of terraforming. Okay, so this is the new... No, this is the old sweep for breakout. New sweep for Pong. Alright. So... yeah, this will be... honestly, this whole sweep should run in like an hour. The problem is... the hyperparam sweep algorithm that we have right now, the way I have it set up, it's like... it takes a while to actually suggest hyperparameters. I should probably do something about that. I guess we can go to Terraform for now. Yes, I DM'd you. Oh.
Hello?
Hey, do you want me to do this off stream? I don't have your camera on the stream
yeah,
right now.
I would that would be a little better, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
that's fine by me.
cool. Appreciate
Let
that.
me just hey guys, I'm gonna end stream now. I'm gonna go have this this call, and I might be back in the evening. If not, I'll be back in the morning. And Yonek, yeah, there is a company behind this as well, but all the code is open source. So